man, why is my camera broken? Okay, 1 second. It's worth it? We'll see. Can get my camera working? Oh, there it is. Hi. Hi, welcome, welcome, welcome. Now, see, I feel like this is perhaps the worst time to raid because I was like in the middle of doing my nails. I don't know how much I can play for you guys. Well, let me quickly like do some emergency damage control here and see if we can play something chill for y'all. But welcome in. How was your stream? What were you guys doing today? Okay, let's see. Are my nails playable at all? Well, yeah, everything's good. How are you? How was your stream? Oh dear. Let's quickly emergency fix that. The Dolphin Wars raged on. I'm not exactly sure what that means, but it sounds very exciting. Hey HFTF, welcome in. Okay. Hey Yaka, what's up? Speaking of dolphins. Arbok? Is this Pokemon an Arbok? Oh, that is, I mean, ostensibly an Arbok. Like Echo the Dolphin, one of the hardest Sega games. Oh, I see. Echo the Dolphin. Huh. You remember playing that? You love dolphins. Yo, let's go. Hey R, what's up? You can never get past the first screen. It's that hard? Holy. Okay, let's see if I nailed or anything. Came from Zavish and the game is agony? Damn. Now I'm curious to see what the gameplay looks like. Lord's crazy? Trust me, you wouldn't believe me if I told you? Ha. Scariest game ever. The Sega game no one can beat. Interesting. Complete gameplay. Okay. I'm curious. Like, look at. 1992. Yeah, it looks good. Just controlling a dolphin was fun and a challenge. Nothing telling you what to do or where to go. Oh, interesting. How high in the sky can you fly? Oh my god, I do not. What? Sharknado? Interesting. Huh. Actually, Dolphinado, you're right. Sorry. You can enjoy it? I don't think I would enjoy it. I am positive I would not enjoy it, in fact. Oh. You can attack things too? Are orcas friends, or...? Huh. Okay, well, I don't want too many spoilers, but interesting. Things attack you way too much. Fruit Tiger Arrow game? What is that? Oh, design style. Textbook was like A equals dash, B equals jump. They tell you nothing. Interesting. You know how like people complain that nowadays games kind of like spoon feed you a little bit too much? And it's like there's a reactionary response to like ye olde games, like whatever Pokemon thing where they would not tell you anything at all about how to get Regigigas or whatever. And then there's this, which is like the same generation of like, you know nothing, figure it out, good luck. Writing the games in physical boxes, a little booklet, and salivate over reading during class with under your covers. True. They get pretty dense, and then all the lore at once. Interesting. Do you remember buying those ye olde walkthrough books for games? Was there one of those for Echo the Dolphin as well, or not even? Who's your favorite jazz artist? Oh, that's a good question. I like Art Tatum a lot. I also like basically any bebop. Early 90s, the books weren't as popular. There was a book we only learned about years later. Okay. Strategy books were more mid-90s, right? Nintendo Power Ones, Game Pro Tips and Tricks, PSM. If you have someone playing the same AAA games, could print them in color, sell for $10 and 99 cents economy, make big money. True. Okay, our nails are finally good. Let's go. Did not take that long. Hey Jeff, how's it going? Thanks for the water. Oh man, speaking of Jeff, dude, the newest Game Changer episode, so funny. Actually so funny. Speaking of Jeff, one of my favorite crowd work comedians, Jeff Arcuri, is a guest of this episode, and dude, it's so funny. It's actually like one of the funniest episodes. I was like actually peeing myself the entire time. 10 out of 10. Do recommend. Even if you guys haven't watched any Game Changer before, I think this is like a good enough standalone episode. So yeah, highly recommend. Him and John Marco and like Johnny something. Hey, welcome in Loch Ness. Let's get a shout out. How was your stream? Rigged. Where is it? Oh, is this one of those like AI messages? The AI summary things? Yearn for souls? Powerful. Whoa, what is this 0 FPS camera? Okay, let me fix that real quickly and then we'll play something. What is this 0 FPS camera? Please stop being 0 FPS and start being more camera. Is that better? That's better. Cool. It was the ad message. We were being silly. It was great. It made collages and played some Counter-Strike. Nice, nice. Sounds very chill. Alright, let's see. Can we play something chill? Just a raw dog and no warm-up. Gotta go look for a bit. Sounds good. I did every nail, but I didn't do my thumb. Oh, this is very sticky. Carl Forio, let's go. How are you liking it? What are your impressions? Is 3 the cookbook? First one was a bit rough. Yeah, what's with all people's like first books in the series being kind of dumpster? Like so often for these long style series, it's like the first one is kind of okay, like just get through it. Like I promise it'll be good. Every other book, but like the first one is like not the greatest showing. Oh man, another raid. Holy, today's raid day. Okay, let me quickly just fix my thumbnail before we try playing another song. Welcome in, Walter Ruski. How's your stream? Welcome, welcome. What were you guys up to today? Let me just very quickly polish my thumbnail. It was awesome? Yo, let's go. What were you doing? I'd like to hear about awesome streams. Here's first book in the series, Butts. The best of the Butts gets a Butts 2. And best of the Butts 2 gets a Butts 3. That's true. That's true. This Frank Zappa's Chic Your Bodhi album. I followed up with Pearl album by Giannis. Cool. Sounds really chill. Okay, well, we don't have anything in that style, but I can play you a chill song that I transcribed. Bill's coasting and then a reverse true. We're here for you, bless. Here, ayo. Always in the middle. That's a bold take, dude. Oh, one exception. Wheel of Time starts Bud, middle is kind of like adequate, but gets a little bit buddy, and then the ending is good because a different author takes over. Ending is peak because Brandon Sanderson is a great author. looking forward to him finishing Game of Thrones? Yeah. If that does become a thing, that'd be great. Youngblood effects, always had that several times. Oh, okay. Also, one other counterpoint. One of my favorite series, The Malazan Book of the Fallen. It's like the first book is like a complete train wreck. It's like impossible to get through. And then book 2, 3, and 4 are like, okay, like we're vibing. Like this is good. This makes sense. This is all good. And then book 5, it like slaps you in the face. It just like slaps you into the middle of nowhere. No context, no familiar characters, no nothing. And it's like a fresh new book 1, and it sucks. It's like the worst. And then like book 6 also sucks. It's the worst. And then like book 7, 8, 9 ties books 1 to 5 and whatever together. And then books 8, 9, 10 are like banger masterpieces. But like I've never been slapped in the face so hard by a series than Malazan Book of the Fallen. Like it's great, love it, but like it's it's like such a slap in the face. It's so jarring. It's like receiving a concussion in the form of a book series. Any Game of Thrones guitar piece? I don't have any like that. Oh, this is kind of okay. This is like in the style of like that time period ish of music. Tavern Rise? Yeah, right. Alright. Speaking of books, if anybody is looking for an absolute banger recommendation, there's a new book that came out called Exordia with an R, like Exodia, but like Exordia. Dude, it's actually so good. It's like it might be one of the best books I've read. It's basically like this like traumatized war orphan meets an alien and become roommates. Like it's so good. It's like actually so good. Like my words can't describe how good the book is. Like the writing is just like it's like so impeccably like on point and funny and on character, and like the lore and the world building and like the creation myths that they have, and the like explanation of like the universe and everything in it. It's so cool. It's like such a cool book. Very unique. Okay, let's see if we can't polish our nails up and then do some warm up. That was some fun tunage, but we do actually have to warm up and get ready for real practice. That dancing cat in the background, that's a negative. That's a wiggly birds, but don't worry about it. Although I do have a dancing cactus in the background, but that's not the thing that's moving. The dancing cactus is unplugged. Okay, let's go do some warm-ups though. Ooh, interesting. Okay, cool. Do the same thing but NA. Cool, okay. It's a bit scratchy. Let's try something different today. Let's try doing one more random piece as a performance slash warm-up, and then we'll do another round of warming-uppy stuff. I'm curious how this will go, because we don't normally do this, but I'm thinking most of the times when we do a lot of performances early, we normally have better practice sessions. So let's try just running this random tune. And we should tune first, speaking of. that wasn't too bad. Too bad. We had a little snafu moment, but otherwise it's fine. I didn't miss anything interesting. Badoo. Okay, it was not interesting. Great. Fantastic. Okay, let's get on to the grinding. Let's do another round of warm-up. Okay, let's see. Not bad. Oh, wait, by the way, there's new emotes. There's this one, and there's also this one. So, feel free to use at your perusal. And I think we might stop the new emotes train there. If I have time, I might do something else, but I'm kind of in a mood for doing writing stuff again. So the emotes were just like a creative outlet because I didn't feel like writing anymore. But now we're back to writing. So no more emotes probably for a bit. But there was one that I was thinking of doing yesterday. I forgot what it was, but there was an emote that was cooking up. Okay, let me go pop up the list again. Oh, we're gonna get back to bed. All right, have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Back. That was so fast. Wait. That was a gas station trip already? Damn, okay. Welcome back. Also, yeah, I think you would enjoy this. I didn't use this in the final version, but it had potential. Let me show. I had another version. I had an even more like wrinkly, dead, ghastly version of the of the emote. We ended up not going for it. It was a bit too strong, but this one was in consideration as well. It's like even more wrinkly, even more dead. Like it's actually deceased. This is like legitimately like goodbye Felicia. Deceased. We did not go for this one. It was a little bit too powerful, but it was in the running. Yeah, it was a little too dead though. It was a little too dead. It was like almost graphic with how dead that thing was. We went for the light dead version where like it still got some soul in the eyes, you know? Even though the body and mind are both unwilling. At least it's not like desiccated old man husk. Oh, I remember. Yes, that's what I was gonna make. I was gonna make a pop emo. You know, like the pop, pop, pop. I was gonna make this as an emote because like I do that a lot, right? Like I feel like not only is it kind of a versatile emote, but it's also a bit channel specific because like anytime there's downtime, I'm always like, like always making those noises. So I feel like it would be a really good, versatile emote, and also it's good because I need to waste my animated emote slots. So I was thinking of making that, but maybe not. Maybe not today. We'll see. We'll see. If I don't feel like writing, we'll make it today. If I feel like writing, then we won't. Let's come back to that some other time. Let's go work on some left hand stuff. Left hand has not been touched today, and then we'll get on to some Anki. Working on the emotes has been really fun, actually. It's like, it was a nice way to like stay doing productive, creative stuff, but also not do anything that had anything to do with words. I feel like I was getting a little infected by words. And obviously doing music stuff was never in the consideration, but that's obviously not something that we would ever do. So it was a good, like, completely random departure. I feel the same about games. Like working on Sirius and stuff. Yeah, it's like more high effort investment than doing some random side hobby that like has nothing to do with anything. There's some joy about doing something that like you're not good at, and also that has no bearing to anything important in your life. It's like, yeah, this is the chill stuff. There's no stakes. Nothing matters. Just for the sake of doing something. Very chill. Nice. Okay. Let's get on to some real practice. Pop into the Anki. Let's see, what's the damage today? 23 cards in the forever pile. That's not too bad, honestly. Could be worse. Oh, hey, speaking of scared Sino, great. your best work, but it was dark. Couldn't see what you're doing. Fair. No classical gas, Mason Williams. I do. Would have been better with chicken thighs, as most things would be. Is it requestable? That's a negative. We don't really do requests here, but you're free to just chill, hang out, watch random anonymous practice. I think that's how you fingerstyle? Nice, dude. It's a very common entry into this kind of fingerstyle world. Okay, let's go fix this thing. What difficulty would you say it is? It makes you feel like an expert? Okay, well, see, hearing that part where it makes you feel like an expert makes me not want to answer that question. If it makes you feel like an expert, it's a, it's a 10 out of 10. I refuse to comment. I think that's the best part of the chicken. Nice mix of white and dark, enough fat to have flavor and not dry out. Bless, dude. Preach to the choir. Okay, let's come back to this tomorrow. Early intermediate. I don't know what those words mean. But if that's how you feel, we'll go with that. I don't wanna poop on anybody's parades. Mandatory entry for beginners? Fair. For reference, that song that we just played is like, I'd put it at maybe like a 6 or a 7 out of 10 in terms of hardness. So you may calibrate accordingly, I suppose. Speaking of which, we scuffed something. Yeah, ChatGPT said 7? Okay, well, if that's what ChatGPT says, who am I to claim otherwise? You were close? Oh no, I was talking about the song that I'm playing. I'm not talking about Classical Gas. Classical Gas is... It's what it is. Bum, bum, bum. Alright. Let's check out this next one. This song, for reference, is probably like somewhere between 7 to 9 out of 10, depending on which sections you're thinking about. That's actually pretty good, though. I think we'll let that one pass. Cheers is your favorite. Cheers is also probably like a 7 out of 10-ish of a piece. So if you played Asturias and you played Classical Gas, you can let's put those on a scale somewhere. Okay, this is pretty good. Let's come back to that tomorrow. That was a bit sloppy. Ever play Metalverse just to muck around? Not really, unless it's part of the song that I'm learning. Okay. For reference, this song's about like maybe a 4 out of 10 in difficulty. Don't play reggae, can't do jazz either. Fair. And a YouTube for a moment realized you never heard Classical Gas about how many times it's come up in chat. Let's go fix this creepy section. Cappuccino tea is snack for later. Now that you're on the flossing train, can't stand anything in your teeth, dude, right? I think back at how filthy my mouth probably was before becoming a serial flosser. And it's just unacceptable, dude. It's just unacceptable. Think about how all the bacteria in between your teeth enjoy just gobbling up all that food that gets stuck between there. Nothing you can do about it. It's just too unacceptable. Just a vile thought. Everybody should floss at least once a day. Also started a mouthwash, less enthusiastic about that. You hate mint. Fair. Okay, I should probably come back to that in a few minutes. A minor section. Okay, we can work on this. Really? If you use too much Listerine, you can go positive on a breathalyzer test. Oh, that's interesting. Would that be a good excuse if you get pulled over for drinking and driving? It's like you just keep a thing of Listerine with you, just like swash that thing around, spit it out while the officer's not looking. Oh, why is my breath so minty? Well, no reason. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's go work on this thing. That's better. I'm gonna wait a couple minutes, test again, and then the jig's up. Gotcha. That makes sense. Cool. Cool. I'm a dumpster. Oh my god. Oh man, memory, not good. Right, okay. And then there's another memory problem over here. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Come out of that one. Ooh. Memory slip. Hey, that was a great chord. Nice voicing. Cool, okay. Let's come back to that. That was pretty not good. Come back to that later. Hey man, thanks for the bits. Welcome in. Knew something was funky about the microplastics in the brain thing. The p-value of the testing was 0.49. Oh, that's not great. It's like basically a coin flip. Okay. That's not very statistically rigorous. Yeah, please give me P 0.05 at worst, 0.01 if possible. Thank you. I need my null hypothesis to be null. Thank you very much. Bit weak. You read set music as well? I do. In fact, everything we're playing is in fact little music sheets. Sorry, it bothers me a lot when like people say of instead of like apostrophe ve. Just let's not go down the dark path. You can read tab or not, but please use apostrophe ve if you're going to say like should have done something. It's like should have done something. Sorry. Every tab you want, I'm not bothered. But don't you dare use of in my presence. Finding a 400 micrograms in brain samples, some extrapolated to spoon through the plasma. It's a really small spoon. But yeah, I think theory is useful and reading sheet music is useful, but if most of the stuff you're playing is like fingerstyle or metal stuff, you don't really need to read sheet music. Like, it's useful, but you don't really need it because 99.9% of your stuff is going to be in tab anyways. So it's really only if you want to play jazz or classical or be able to play music that's not for guitar that sheet music is useful. Which, I mean, to be fair, that's pretty useful, but only if you care about those things. Making other musicians is also super useful. Embarrassing, key of whatever, don't know what that is. Right, yeah, that's fair. That's super fair too. Yeah, it's useful if you want to be situated within like a universal context that like everybody understands and not just be like a guitarist. thanks for 100 bits again. Don't musicians communicate through music like in the movies? True, dude. True. Absolutely correct. He's gotta feel it, dude. It's the soul. The souls communicate. The souls. Don't you know keys? True. M is like a unicorn in the musical world. She went through an entire master's degree in classical music, in violin, without learning music theory, which is like the most miraculous thing you've never seen before. It's like actually like a unicorn 1 in a million event. It's actually incredible. These sus sharp 7? Like, huh? The nano spoon? True. And telepathy and feed pics? A feed pics 1,000 notes? Correct. Can play mid all day, listen to it on stream, can only do so much. Communication of the souls, +1 Yucca point. Ayo. I didn't intend that, but you're right. Prove that you don't need to know music theory, you just need to act like you know it. That's true for all sorts of things. That's a profound insight. That's why I lie on my resumes, my biography, and my interviews all the time. You don't need to know how to do something, you just need to know how to do something better than somebody who's asking you about how to know something, you know what I mean? You just have to have the ability to pretend like you know something. Feed pics? OnlyFans? Oh no. Look confident and be able to string sentences together without stuttering or doing That's the secret. Become delusional. Honestly, people who are delulu are living better lives than people who are not. Change my mind. Wikifeed is where it's at. Is that a thing? Am I gonna Google that live on stream? I'm gonna take my glasses off. That's a thing! Photo galleries of celebrity feet. Yo, that's crazy, dude. Yo, that's wild. That should be the homepage of our book club. I don't know, Wikifeet? I don't know, dude. I'm just not degenerate enough. I'm a pure and pristine human being, dude. You're guilty of Googling Wikifeet? You know very well what it is. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. I've been living under a rock. I've been living under a foot-shaped rock. Anyway, that was a pretty good performance. Cursed you the other day, had to return in kind. Wait, what did I curse you with? Wait, what did I do? What time to unlike? Hey, Tex, welcome back. Why is wiki hands? Is that a thing? Okay. I'll Google it for you. For chat. Wiki hands? That is a thing! No! Wait, no, but it's not what we think it is. Oh! Okay. Know what a gooner is? Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to have defiled the entire Australian continent by ruining that word for you. What was that? Oh, yeah, I just wasn't expecting to see, like, real-life anime girl hands. Like, it was... You know, like, those, like, creepy, like, slightly too realistic dolls? It was that, but, like, their hands. I'm glad I took my glasses off for that, to be honest. Were the anime girls on something? No, they were just anime girl hands. Inappropriate reaction, how tame that was? Excuse me, dude. You cannot dictate how I react to jump scares. I was not expecting anything. Like, when I clicked on the Wikifeed thing, it was like nothing. It was just like a blank website. I was not expecting to get jump scared by hyper realistic anime girl hands. What a jump scare it was. Heard of Marcin? I have. It's the like American Idol like guy, right? Show the anime girls in the preview on Google. I see you. Just cut yourself. No. Oh no. I'm sorry. Okay, let's come back to that in a few minutes. Buff Jeff. Yo, speaking of Jeff, once again, I just gotta say, dude, the new Game Changer episode's so funny. Jeff Arcuri is like one of my favorite comedians. Yeah, dude, it's great. Very good, very good. Also, I've seen like the Italian guy on like random short videos a lot, and he was actually way funnier in this episode than he was in those short things. It was so good. It was so funny. It was so funny. Gianmarco, yeah. Like I didn't realize like how savage he was, dude. Like I've seen a couple of his crowd work things before, and like it's like pretty good. It's okay. It's pretty funny. But yo, this one, yo, he was savage. I loved it, dude. That's like exactly my kind of just like I don't know. It's like just a little bit past the line, and it's so good, dude. I love it when people go too far. I might have to add him onto my list of comedians to watch videos of, because it was really funny. It was really, really funny. Really dug in. It was great. Yeah. I don't understand why, like, the third guy, Johnny, I think, I don't know why he got so many points. Like, what? Like, I didn't find his stuff that funny, but, like, what was the point rating based off of? Is it, like, how much you made the audience members talk or something? Like, I feel like he was, like, really sincere, but, like, it wasn't, like, super funny. Like, the other two were so funny. But he was just, like, sincere. Just, like a nice guy. How much of the story they got? Oh. But yeah, if anyone hasn't heard of Jeff Arcuri before, it might be like one of my favorite crowd work guys. He's just like, he's got like little kid golden retriever energy, and it's so funny, dude. Like, almost like, you know, like Norm Macdonald, how he kind of has like kid energy, and he just like says things that like aren't funny, but it's funny because he's funny. Like that's like Jeff Arcuri. I feel like he's like a more wholesome version of like Norm Macdonald. It's like there's like a certain energy and like delivery with how he says things that just like it's just so funny no matter what he does. Oh my gosh. He liked late 90s Norm, then he went insane. I think he just went like he went giga like meta, you know? I like all of Norm. Like I feel like okay, like any completely like obscene, like super hot take that he drops, like I'm like 99% sure he's being sarcastic about it, you know? Like you know, like Poe's Law? I feel like Norm Macdonald is like the epitome of Poe's Law. I think I liked him all the way throughout his career. I just think you have to like read between the lines and take everything he says as completely not true. was a dumpster fire. Let's come back to that in a few minutes. Boom, ba ba da ba ba doo ba doo ba. Hardest piece you know of? That I'm playing right now? Probably the Introduction and Caprice by Regandi. That I've played ever? It's probably a toss-up between Aqua Realm for being actually hard and Invocazione Danza for being miserable to play. It's not like hard, it just like sucks to play. It's hard in the way that like trying to do a marathon while tying your shoes with your hand behind your head is hard. Like, it's not hard because it's hard because it sucks. Google and give it a try. Okay. So those are the hardest pieces that I've played personally. The Introduction to Caprice is one that I'm actually playing right now. Aquarelle and Invocazione Danza I used to play, but I don't play anymore. They're miserable. They're very, very hard. Damn typing skills. This is yeah, a skill honed by years of not leaving my house. Oh my gosh. As long as we're in chat, I want to ask Proco and Cacto. Alright. Bring a fire type. Oh my god. Oh, dude, I am. I hate that so much, dude. My year of muscle memory has been ruined by the Poggies, dude. And we didn't even count. Oh my god. Everything's terrible. We did get that you're not lazy about your medical stuff, and years are trying to get better, because taking forever to get the smallest things done. Yes, I think you have been failed by the system. 22 sparkles or something? True, dude. I think your only sin is not being rich, or being born rich, or having rich parents, or having generational inheritance. Like most people without healthcare, that is your sin. what Procco said. Working hard, being proactive, fighting a system that exists to exploit every penny. True that, dude. Well said. Did we inherit something from relatives? It's just heirlooms? Yeah. But like, heirlooms don't pay medical bills. Unless they're really good heirlooms. Like, a mansion. Or like, a 1,000-acre property in the middle of Alaska or something. You know what I mean? Like except for that, like, they don't really pay medical bills. As much as I love Nana's wooden bracelet, it's not like $300,000. Finance major, so you know how to build wealth. Bless. I hope you never end up in a situation that is financially constraining, where it's difficult to break out of the loop. I want to ask, who's in the back of your head, making you start second-guessing yourself? Is there some cheat code to it you're missing? Do other people not have this problem? Everyone has this problem? True. I think, like, as long as you're not missing appointments and not forgetting to do whatever XYZ test, then I think you're fine. Cheapskate? Hell yeah, dude. Frugal gang. Long waiting list. That sucks, dude. I feel like I've this is like weird take. I feel like I've been fortunate to only ever have had severe medical emergencies where I've had to have like day of surgeries. So that I've never really had to deal with a waiting list problem. I've only ever had like excruciating pain and immediate surgeries. Which I think I that's a win in my book, you know? It's like yeah, I could have died if I was like 2 hours later, but I didn't have to wait. Skip the queue, dude. It's like having a Disneyland pass to the waiting room. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention in the new emote thing. Tex made this for us. Isn't this so good? Isn't this so good? Dude, what a blessed little bongo tappy, dude. Look at what Tex made. I made these two yesterday. These two I made, and then the bongo Tex made. It's so good. It's actually amazing. I love it so much. It's so precious. For an audiology appointment, got called after a year of waiting list for gyno appointments. Told them you have solved the issue because you went privately and abroad, so thanks for nothing. Damn. Yes, the 7 horsemen of the new emote series. I think we either leave it there, or if I have time today or on Friday or Saturday, I might make a pop emote. Like I might make one of these, cactus flavored. But other than that, I think we've kind of I've like exhausted my emote creativity. I'm out of juice now. Yeah, morning sickness. No, babies in primary school, dude. You should just get a little checkup because you got knocked up. End up with your first OB appointment 2 months after the delivery, right? You get a vibing one too. That's a good question. We'll see. I think it'd be easy to make. But we gotta like wait. We gotta wait for the right time. The right time being like I don't feel like writing and I don't want to waste my time doing video games. We will have one of those at some point, but I think I do feel like writing again. So we had a 3-day break from writing, but now we gotta get back into it. Great job on the emo so far. Thank you. I went through and edited all the garbage. Like during the downtime from writing, I was just editing garbage. And that it made it a lot better. So now it's time. We've accumulated some inspiration. Time to get back. I refuse to have this thing unfinished before I get busy and swamped with festival work. There's a festival July 10th is when it starts. And then I'll be busy probably from like I'll be busy from like June 20th up until like July 20th. So like the entire month I might not even stream at all. And then after that I have one more thing in August, competition to do. And then we should be free. So like I want to get everything done before June something if possible. It's because like I'm gonna be like honestly I'm gonna hate my life for like a month from June to July. Great indeed. Thank you. Video game era? No, I don't think so. I honestly I don't really see myself going back to playing games. Like if I have time to play games, I have time to grind some IRL stats, dude. So I think we'll keep on that. I do find that like my happiness level is a lot higher after not playing Nvidia for a while. I just feel like it's too easy to get into like a sinkhole of having easy access dopamine. For example, like I can just like wake up and like load up Vidya and just like spend 3 hours doing that and not feel like I've wasted too much time. But then like I have no time left in the day to do other stuff. So it's like it's too easy access. Like it's too easy to do that over something that's more important. It's bad. It's only bad because I have things that I want to do. Like I want to write these books. I'm like writing 3 books simultaneously, and I don't have time to like do all of that. Plus practice, plus workout, plus study, plus rock climb, plus. So if I had games in there, like I would get even less things done. Eidolon is not going on. I haven't put Eidolon on for over a year. Even though I get news pings from the Eidolon Discord telling me about all these big updates, they've introduced new classes and new characters and like all these new things. Aw, dude. But no, we haven't opened it even. Deep dives into electro lasers? True, dude. Yeah, that like 2 weeks where we just went on a physics rabbit hole. That was fun. New PhD required to read a menu. You're right, dude. Going back to Eidolon after a break is like coming out of prison after 30 years. Like, what is this? What is going on? Like, why am I being information overloaded with things I've never even heard of before? Like, oh yeah, you just gotta get like the phantom decomfibrillator and then use that for your Mashugi. And then once you get like E -13 on your Flongle boops, then you can start using your lizard boo boo, and then use that to upgrade to the Beastmaster class. Like, okay, dudes, like, now hold on for like 1 second here. What? So, oh yeah, and like, don't forget to keep grinding your infinity salts and your purple and blue salts, because you're gonna need at least like 10 to the power of 14 of those in order to upgrade your Berserker duty. It's like, dude, please, not the Berserker duty. We got a raid. How's it going? Let's get a shout out to Zeral. Welcome in. Turn on VODs. Oh, that's useful. Looks disturbing. It is. Oh, yeah, it's going really good. How are you doing? Welcome in. How's your stream? The Schloop-de-Loop mod to integrate your flim-flams into the stack capacitance? You're right, dude. You're right. Oh, and the worst thing about Eidolon 2 is that like they also have like independent sub-idle games within the idle game. So like not only do you have to learn the meta of the idle game, you have to learn the meta of the idle game, and then you have to learn the meta of the idle game's meta, and then use that to like upgrade your main stat account. Like, it's just like, it's so much. If you stop playing for even a little bit, like you're lost, dude. You're like in the ocean. Composition in a music tracker hitting the game's data folder. Yo, sick, man. Congrats. If forced with firearms, get killed if you don't pick one, should you go back to LOL or Eidolon? I would say Eidolon. I think League of Legends is like, it's so toxic and it's so bad for your mental that like I just don't think anybody should ever play it. Like I don't say that lightly. I'd say like okay, like imagine a game that's like so vile that like it can turn me into like a swearing rager. Like try and figure that scenario and think what would happen to someone less chill. Based on what you know from people who play League, Idleone's your best bet. Correct. That is the correct opinion. Along with Dota, it might be one of the most toxic games like ever. It's like it's bad. If you want something League of Legends adjacent, I might recommend Team Fortress Tactics. No, wait, Teamfight Tactics. Yeah. I would recommend it. It's actually a pretty fun game. It's not toxic, it's very chill, very wholesome, very cozy. It takes about 30 minutes per game. And you can stop really whenever. It doesn't matter. It's very low stakes, very fun. It's got great art, great mechanics. It's a very, very, very streamlined game. And like I highly recommend it. Like if you want to play League of Legends ish, or like if you want to like fangirl over Caitlyn and Vi and Jinx and Xander and whatever, and then I'd recommend Teamfight Tactics instead, because like you get like that LOL flavor without actually having to play League of Legends. Okay, making you forget you have to practice, you get so mad. That's real. Yeah, Tribunal. I don't know if that's still a thing. I think they removed it for like automated system. But I used to spend time just like going through the Tribunal. You get rewarded for it. You get like a nice little badgie. I don't think it's a system anymore. I think that's like from like 2018 or something. It's really old. I'm glad the dead emote is getting good use. I feel like in video game terms, anything more than 3 years old is old. 5 years is pushing it. Drawing a different color than normal because all the tears is a nice touch. Thank you, thank you. That was partially because of like NPC Demon. I was working on the emote while chatting with them in text, and the recommendation was make this thing, or no, the request was like, please make this thing into like a nasty, sickly yellow, green, brown, like dehydrated husk of a dead cactus. So that plus the textpiration of sending me the most vile salad fingers looking, like that plus text sending me this and like sending me these basically. So yeah, it helped like make it obvious that yeah, we should go for a different color. And by doing that, we also got to yeah. Sorry, not sorry, yeah. Yeah, so that was super helpful. That was super helpful. But yeah, it helped us because normally Kappa. That's the mod channel. Where they complain about you guys? That's right. That's right. We got a rap sheet. Oh yeah, but right. So my normal green for the cactus makes it so that blue for the tiers doesn't show up. Like it doesn't show up at all. It's completely invisible because my cactus color is blue-green, and blue just disappears in it. But yeah, having it be like yellow-brown, dirty, cactus dead color, helped it really stand out with the tiers, which is super useful. So yeah, big shout out to Artist 1 and 2. Also, the shading is because I absolutely stole Tex's prototype idea. Yeah, dude. It was such a smart. Hold up. Like, let me see if I can pull this up. Let me go pull up the tapes here. Have a good night. Okay, right. So here was like crappy prototype, and like I had like a shadow thing. Like I wanted this to be shadowy, but then sorry. Oh, that was Texas. Sorry. That's even better. Okay, wait, hold up. Okay, it was even crappier before. So this is like my prototype, of like the mock-up of this thing. It's in shape form, and then Tex sent me this with a better water. Where like, look at that, dude. Like, look at the difference. Like, look at how the water is darker on the shadowy side of it. Isn't that like it's like it actually makes a huge difference. It makes a huge difference, right? Looking at the right side of this thing. So then I just took that and like went a little bit further with it, and just like made it extra watery, and then I added like little action lines to the right side as well. So like not only did I shade the water a deeper color on the shadow side, but then we added these little action lines to it. Try to say shadowy side out loud to your T shadow, dude. Same. But yeah. Okay, honestly, like the difference between like version 1 and final, I feel it's like such a big difference, dude. Like this was like it was just so questionably like I was honestly I was gonna quit, dude. Like I did not think that this was gonna work out as anything useful. But I think like the transition from like this to this is like it's actually like it turned out way better than I thought it would. I did not think this would be a successful emote. I was about to throw this into the garbage can. But yeah. Anyways. All worked out. It all worked out. Bless stealing ideas from people who know what they're doing. Dead cactus. Yeah, I was just talking about how like you mentioned in your stream like when I was working on this thing that like please make it dead and dying and gross. So in fact, yeah, that was like one of the things that made it work out, because like this was what I was doing before and it didn't work and it was so terrible. And then yeah, the Dead Dying Girls made it contrast the blue really, really well. So good shout, good shout. Thanks to you plus Tex for having artist ideas. He's beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Some say you're an artist. It's true. It's on your passport. Shame about Australia though. Nationality, artist, hobby, Australia. True. You said keep the bongo for last in Demon Streams because you were working on it. Dude, that was so sneaky. That was so sneaky. Yo, look what text me. Once again, absolutely the blessedest thing I've ever seen. It's so good, dude. It's so good. Actually, like, I feel like if you didn't say that, I might have started working on it too, because the dead emote was going so poorly that I was about to dumpster it into the trash can. So, yeah, it was... If you didn't say that, I might have dropped ship and started working on that, or the pop emote. Consistent with the B is Australian. No, he's a musician. Nationality, cactus. Hobby, musician. Wait, coffee's here? Oh, you baited me. Wait, where's coffee? He watched all the time, really? And then calls you a grass. Oh, sneaky beaky, which in fairness you totally are. Oh, Coffee even has new emotes? What is this? I thought he was like deleted from the internet, dude. The heck? Your boy's still active? Last stream 1 year ago. Okay, well, how'd that one come back again? Actually, it was pretty bad. RG Big Coffee Stout? Bless. Could be used as a bits alert or something, don't you think? I don't think. I feel like I don't know. I don't know. It's funny, but I feel like it might not fit the vibe of the channel. It was funny though. That's right. Sometimes when you go to the extremes, it's a bit too much. Like, Russell was too family friendly for our channel. Now, you might think that there's no such thing as too family friendly, but you'd be mistaken. Sometimes, like, it's like you just Blues Clues your way into Mr. Rogers land, and it's just too strong. It's perfect, right? Somehow mixing GIF plus GIF is like kind of amazing. Anyways, I'm not really practicing. I'm just kind of screwing around. Let's focus up. Why did that not work? That's a bit better. Thank you for focusing. Let's go back to that tomorrow. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Okay. Okay, it's I don't know. Let's have it come back tomorrow. Okay, great. We got the A minor section. Interesting snacks, kind of that's basically sugar plus corn syrup, chunk of Japanese salted plum in it. Okay, interesting. Indian classical? This is Canadian classical, I guess. The plum is salty sour. Okay, very intense. Yeah, no, that sounds intense. I'm not a huge fan of the Japanese pickled plum. Like I tried to like it. I want to like it because it looks good when I see it on TV shows. But like it's just not good. Maybe he grew up on it. Looks like Amber with mosquito inside from Jurassic Park. True. Can you play Indian classical? I cannot. You like it in small doses, fair, fair. But like those classic pickled plum and rice things, like I feel like that's just like it's beyond wild to me. Like this is like an unhinged thing in my mind. Like that is just insane in the membrane. Or like this, dude. Like imagine you have a rice ball with a salty surprise in the middle, dude. Pass me on that one, Chief. That's you love those, really? Like, dude, like if I received this, I think like I would not be happy about this. I would not be happy about eating this in the slightest. Yeah, it's like it's just this is like it's just so strong, dude. It's just such a gonna be breakfast tomorrow. You're wild. All right, fair enough. I, as an Oonga Boonga, require protein. 10-year-old, you would have loved that. That's rice ball filling is pork and kimchi. That sounds banger. I've never had kimchi as a rice ball filling. That sounds good though. I love kimchi. Ochazuke with one of those. That sounds so strong. All right. Well, I mean, if you're happy, I'm happy that you're happy. Chopped up mixing. Okay, I think that's like a different story. I feel like chopped up, pickled, whatever is different than like raw dogging an entire like just gigantic pickled plum. You know what I mean? It's like the difference between biting into a century egg and having it be like put into super thin slices in something. You know? Oh, speaking of rice ball, dude, my favorite filling of all time for rice ball stuff is pork fluff. Yeah, dude, this stuff is so good. This is like honestly peak rice ball. This is like my entire childhood was this stuff, dude. Please, can we get? Huh? What? Huh? Huh? What? What are? What? Okay, well, just okay. Control Z that. I thought I thought that would give me a photo. Anyways, imagine this inside of a rice ball though. Yo, it's so good. It's so good. Oh, you call it pork flaws. Okay. Oh, dude. Speaking of completely unrelated things that nobody asked about, dude. Yesterday, one of my Chinese friends, they were asking me like what anal retentive means and like why that's a phrase. And so I spent like 30 minutes explaining to them all of like Freudian psychology stuff and they were like, dude, what the absolute hell is that? So it was actually so funny, dude. Like corrupting the minds of the Chinese youth of tomorrow with these wild Western ideologies. Yeah. Uh they thought it was so funny. It was like the way that I described it. Like I was like half taking the piss. So like the way that I described it, I think was really funny. And they had a good laugh. They were very amused by Freudian psychology. It's a great day to be a corrupter. Bring back the straining emote. No, no. What is that thing? Oh, it's a Dex entry. Remember, don't poggies. Good job. Good job, everyone. Gotta close the Freud tab. Yeah, it's not. It's good in small doses, much like medical cocaine. uh, yeah, it's yeah. The mental image of Freud just like taking a big old whiff of cocaine and then being like, okay, like hear me out, guys. Okay, so like, what if when you were a baby and then just like having like an Aristotle style discussion with a whole bunch of psychologists. Did not know that it came from Freud. Yeah, same with like the Oedipus complex and oral fixation. Those are all Freud things. All of which I explained to my Chinese friend, and it was so funny. It was so funny, dude. what a great day. I think my favorite thing about Freud is that his ideas are so popular and they're so mainstream that everybody has basically heard of all of these terms. But like they're all wrong too. Like 99% of everything he proposed has been like superseded by actual science and proven to be incorrect. But like it's still really, really mainstream and popular. Like I feel like everybody has like heard of like using like anal as an adjective for somebody who's like super uptight and like stuffy. But that's like totally a Freud thing. It's like totally not correct, which is fantastic. Okay, let's come back to that tomorrow. Oh my god. The anti-vaxxer philosophy, literally, dude. Remember having to do a book report on something for music history? Author was convinced by Freud argued ad nauseum not very well that some Brahms symphony took a while to be composed because of how afraid and affected he was by the looming death pendulum of Beethoven's testicles. End quote. How do you take that seriously and how do you come up with that? Dude, that's wild. That's like one of those phrases that you read in the fan fiction. It's like, damn, that's never been uttered ever in the entire history of the universe. But, like, good for you. That's why you take so long on your projects. Honestly, same, dude. The ghost of Beethoven's nuts just like dangling over your head. It's like, you will not finish this project while my remains still exist on this earth. Went on so long. A typical Freud believer. Brahms 1. Damn, not even Brahms 2. That's wild. Just the left nut dangling over you. That's why it took so long. Some banger sentences from Scheisse posts that you think about all the time. Okay, well, can you drop some hot lore? Oh, one that lives in my head. I was reading this Chinese book and they had a phrase of like, "is trustworthy as a fart," and like I just think about that all the time. Like, why would you say that? And like, why are your farts so untrustworthy? And like, why does it sound like an actual Chinese idiom when you say it like that? That's one that like it's lived in my mind for like 10 years. No, word for word. If the zoos ban me for hauling the animals, I will face God and walk backwards into hell. Iconic. Who's nice? Who's your favorite? 4 is a close second. I think about the one that Proco told me a lot too. Like as useful as fur on a banana or something like that. Like that. I think about that. You want to base your VTuber lore on that tweet? You should do it, dude. You should do it. No one will know about it, but the people who do will find it amazing. It'll go well in your dinkum thing too, you know, think about it. Like, so many animals, so many critters, capturing all those emus and alligators and whatever. Think about it. Australia is like the perfect place for hollering at animals. Your island's called hell? It makes sense, dude. It makes sense. Anytime somebody asks about your VTuber lore, you have a completely legitimate excuse to open up Dinkum and play for like 25 minutes to show them. Speaking of Scheisse posts, looking up somebody called Scheist. Nice. That's my way around the censorship. That's foreign languages don't count as not family friendly. I mean, not that this chat is family friendly, but like, if it were, foreign languages are the way to get out of it. So friendly and have families? True, dude. Absolutely correct. You guys are all smart and handsome. You smell nice. You're friendly. You have families. Really like the best people in the world. Well, kind of think of it. Just like random thought that crossed my mind. Northwood is the only book we've read that doesn't have an orphan main character. Like, how common are orphan main characters, dude? Like, aren't every single character ever an orphan? Like your family's dead or they're terrible, and like there's only you against the world. Dude, like every book, dude. Like Song of Achilles, orphan. Carl, like effectively orphan. Gideon is orphan. Even Exordia, like even Anna's an orphan, dude. Like everyone's an orphan. Like the only one with a happy family and also a protagonist is Northwood. I think the author even made a point of that. They were like, you know, like, oh, Cecilia wasn't like that at all. You know, she had like a happy, loving family, and like there was none of the sad, angsty broodiness of other main characters or whatever. Dude, orphans just like orphans are so hot right now. Don't know if she lived. I don't think she did, right? Or if at the very least, like if she did, it's like very estranged, right? I want to find a story now where they just got like it's a main character and they just like live at home with their mom and dad. Hope we read Haro soon. Yeah, that would be cool. How's your day been? It's been good. It's been good. Just chilling, chatting, practicing. Can't complain. Oh, of the books I know in the book club, still remaining, by the way, Mimizuku and the King of Night, Orphan, and No Longer Human, not orphan, but effectively orphaned. It was like abandoned or disowned, which effectively makes you an orphan. And I would argue that like Patroclus is in that category, like disowned and abandoned, like that puts you in orphan status. Or like at least one step away from murder hobo status, you know? Friend's avatar is also a turnip boy who would never ever commit tax evasion ever. That's exactly what my lawyer told me to say too. Have a good practice, dude. Enjoy. Such a stinky section. Okay, let's keep that for a third time today. Maybe even a fourth or a fifth. It's just so bad. Okay, good luck. Pretty good actually. So that one pass. Okay, Fanny's portrait. That was very buh out of 10. Let's go fix some of those. Let's start with this one. It's the worst. Oh my gosh. Okay, maybe I have to approach it from under? That's better. better? From above? Okay, either from over or under, but not in the middle. That was beautiful. That was great. Nice. Okay, let's fix the top part. Okay, that's a bit better. Let's have that come back again. It's very, very, very much a dumpster fire. Oh, okay, that was fast. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much should I ham up the fact that we basically don't play with our eyes open anymore? I got asked to write a bio for a concert that I'm going to be doing in a week. Should we completely glaze ourselves and be like, I don't know, something like Asian tour, something, blind musician, something, started playing with eyes closed? Feel the music with one sense reduced. You get to feel the music. The musicality gets expressed through your ears and your fingers. Just go to complete shameless glaze town. Or should I be a real human being and not do that? Even as practice attracts doesn't audience member. Yo, dude. That's vile. That's a vile line. That's dude, the glaze is so strong. Oh man. I feel like if you write a bio from the lens of being completely ironic and kind of doing a piss take on people who write bios, then I feel like you just come up with like a banger bio, you know? Like if you treat it ironically, you unironically come up with something that people eat up. By sacrificing his outer sight, he found inner peace. He's like something like that. Like I feel like I can only say that tongue in cheek. But if you actually wrote that, I feel like people are like, wow, dude, that's like music, dude. That's like, wow, man. You know what I mean? Hate real humans being your bias? Yeah, that's fair. Let's go for like the triple extra glaze. We should come back to this one tomorrow. It wasn't too bad, actually. It wasn't good, but we only really made one small error, which was from here. Favorite biography ever? Sure. I think my favorite biography is the author of Dungeon Crawler Carl. It starts off with something like, here's the point where Matt switches to third person and pretends that he didn't write his biography by himself. Which honestly, dude, I love the self-awareness, dude. Meticulously study the works of a multitude of masters spanning centuries on the globe, dude. The glaze is so strong. Like, you could say that about somebody who just started classical for like 3 months. It would sound very impressive. I'm gonna write that line down, dude. That's a filthy, vile line, but it's good. Like, I would hate myself for writing it, but if I treat it as an ironic thing, then it's not so bad. A dramatic reading of the bio? Oh my god. Places the human being at the center of her art. Like, I could write this ironically. I could write it ironically. But like, if you actually believe a word of what you're saying in a bio, oh my god, dude. The fundamental values handed down from the Enlightenment are not up for discussion, period. Were there a fire and a choice to be made between child and painting, she would not hesitate for a second. Oh, yeah, once she had pulled the child from the... Oh, dude, okay, I did not think she was gonna go for the child. Dude, okay, I should have read the second line first, dude. I was so happy for a second. Oh. Okay, yet once she had pulled the child from the blaze, she would take it to the Museum of Fine Arts so that it may become a painter. Okay. That's not nearly as funny as I thought it would be. No need to save the fire because it already burns her eyes, rages in her fingers, and warms her heart. Dude. Yo, that's... Okay. Okay, dude. I give my Glaze Award to whoever wrote that. Knows the price of freedom and independence, understands the energy needed to stand tall in life. Aldrich being name dropped, but is famous saying, yeah, I know Barack Obama, spelled incorrectly. Oh, dude. If there was a glazing award, this person would get it. Oh my goodness. It's so powerful, dude. Big Donut is after this writer. They want to know the secret to the infinite glaze. Listen to the dramatic reading. I feel like, dude, I she speaks of Liszt like he's still around. All right, I'll load it up. I'm not gonna watch it on stream, but we'll see. Bookmark at an antidepressant. Oh, dude, even got the soulful like musician pain face like that. Oh, dude, no, man, no, man. All right, I'll bookmark this. Mother would leave a new musical score each day on her piano when hungry. Caddy has long octopus-like arms would devour them. No. Gets tons of gigs, incredibly popular. Awful piano who plays too quickly, bangs everything out. Yeah, that sounds about right, honestly. Need to win the biocomp, dude. I don't know. Like, I would shrivel before that happened. Like, this would be me. Like that's not water coming out of my body. That's like my soul and my dignity leaving through the pores. By lifting one's eyes skywards, one might notice her playing hide and seek with Venus or Mercury. The cosmos is her garden, and it is in its movement that she feels alive astride a comet. Oh my god. Dude. Like, I would write something like this as like a tongue-in-cheek of like a super pompous, pretentious artist in a novel. No, they did it for themselves, unironically, in real life. Never had to struggle with the instrument? Yo, what a scum, dude. always considered piano from the whole world as friends from whom she must draw the best, respecting the oddities of the characters, sampling the charm of their personalities. At the same time, never looking to change them or make them her martyrs. Jesus, dude. The whole last paragraph is hilarious. Oh no. Shining pianist at the height of her abilities came into this world in a shower of light during the summer solstice. Oh my god. Yo, protagonist, solstice energy? Alright, dude. On a human level, she's attracted more to equinox, being smitten by justice and seeking day and night in equal share. Oh my god. By lifting one's eyes, okay, yeah, okay. Alright. The sun has no need to move mountains to exist, for it rises and shines for all, and these are the words that spring to mind when one sees her bursting onto the stage, or in life, her hair flowing, her fine figure quite the Parisian, her lips smiling, her light sylph-like steps, and her feline body. Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven, dude, you're correct. Oh my god, dude. Sylph steps, feline body. To use these words in real life and not to describe like a young adult novel protagonist is... That's wild, dude. It could not be me. My level of shame is so high that if I played the best performance of my life, I'll say like, yeah, like it could have been worse, I guess. Like I don't think I've ever said a positive thing about any artistry that I've done. Dude, like the amount of shame I would feel to have like Cacto bemoaning fate looked up at the sky and wept a single tear as the music of the heavens poured down into his very soul and came out in a flourish of quill and ink. As he sat down with his parchment and fine six-stringed instrument, he poured the fate of the world, the sadness and sorrows of all 9 generations of ancestors onto the page, and what came out was a glistening masterpiece reminiscent of a pearl opening at the bottom of the ocean. It's like, dude, please. And how much followers I have on Twitch? Get wrecked, nerds. Literally, dude. Her sister Gzvansa is an excellent pianist too. Together they make quite complimentary duo, as one of has her feet on the ground, the other is supersonic. Dude, I feel like that's a roast, dude. Like as far as glazing, that's a roast. I feel like yeah, like my sister's pretty mid, dude. Like yeah, my sister's like yeah, she's okay. She exists. We came from the same womb, and that's what makes her mentionable. Duo concert, dragged a piano into a forest, set up folding chairs, and filmed it. Very smashy. Oh my goodness, dude. Each stroke of Cactus's quill brought forth the solipsistic truth that allowed this world, nay the universe, to exist at his best. You're right, dude. You're right. Absolutely correct. This is the origin story. Everything exists because of me. When I close my eyes, the world listens, for there is nothing left to see. And that's why Cactus practices with his eyes closed. .com The Kara's guitar from the Alpha and the Omega and threw these things meaning into existence. Like, these things are they're so easy to write when you're being funny and ironic about it, right? But like, imagine actually posting that into your bio and like putting it out there and sending that to concert programs and like putting that in brochures and stuff. Yo, I think I would die. I would literally shrivel. Since at least 2017. I mean, why change perfection, honestly? When you've ascended to the pinnacle of humanity's artistry, why would you change a thing? To change is to admit that you're wrong, and to admit that you're wrong is to not be an artist. Only AI reads these bios anymore? True. Hey, Turnip, welcome in. Alright, let's go back to pricing. Dude, that was so strong. Anytime I think I've gone too far on something, I realize that there's no such thing as going too far. There's only having an ignorant worldview. That's what I've learned today. What I thought was the most extreme of extremes was in fact like a drop in the ocean, dude. It was nothing. it was nothing compared to the amount of unironic glaze that's out there. Oh man. You know, like when authors try to write a book and be as realistic and believable as possible, and then real life just goes around and does something that would not happen even in the most trashy C-tier movie. Like that's what this feels like, dude. It's like, man, like real life sometimes just a little too wild for me, dude. Right and wrong notes do not exist in Cactus' orbit, and the ones played define the very fabric of existence, the nectar of the gods themselves brought forth by Cactus, one glorious vibration at a time. Oh my god. You're right, dude. You're right. This describes me. If you were to put this on a 7-point scale of like, this does not describe me at all, to this describes me perfectly, that's a full 7 points, dude. Yep, exactly correct. That is, yep. A talent brought forth from the womb of creation. That's what that is, dude. Hey, Slushy, welcome in. It's not too bad, but I want to come back to it again. Let's just work on a little bit. Yeah, I feel like I laughed so hard in this past hour that I actually got myself a headache. As galaxies spawn and planets form in the crucible of creation. Good word. Cactus was there in the universe, drawing inspiration from the stellar moments he himself created. Fantastic, fantastic. I feel like we must put an end to these quotes. Like, they're making me laugh too much, and it's hurting my face. For health reasons, please desist with any further glazing. We have been fully glazed. The donut is ready for shipping. Good rehearsal, got your car back, happy despite sleep deprived. Nice, dude. Well done, well done. No, not my feline body. No. No. Oh dear. All right. Gotta call it quits, dude. Hey Kaiser, welcome in. Proco, as a gay fanfiction enthusiast, has feline body ever been used to describe one of the male characters in the things that you read? I like guitars. As long as you don't tell me how old you are, I don't care. Feel free to watch. Cowboy stuff exists? Oh no, so that's a yes. Okay. Obviously the answer is yes. Dude, once again, I was too ignorant, dude. I was too ignorant. Oh no. Once again, it anytime I think something is too sensational to be real, it's in fact just that my worldview is too ignorant. Oh my goodness. Goes in some of the songs the art's gonna be doing. Way more to come. Excited to experiment more today. Hell yeah, dude. Nice. Sounds like it's gonna be a fun show. How did it go? Pretty good. Chilling. Friend of yours wrote, Catboy Poulenc. Is Poulenc like a thirst trap pianist or something? Why would they? Why specifically? Why? I'm aware, but like, why? Why them? Don't know. Okay. So it's like it's not like a thing. Like this guy is like the hottest thing since sliced milk. It's just like they just did it because they couldn't stop the brain demons. Love sliced milk? Thank you. Quote ad. Um, Sliced milk is one of those things that like I've said it like on a regular basis for years, but like nobody's ever adopted it. I've tried to force the meme so hard, but nobody's ever taken it up, dude. nobody's nobody's ever adopted my precious. Is that an acorn or like what is it? Like a malice pora or something like that? Malapropism? I think it's a malapropism. But dude, it's my favorite. Please use it. You're gonna play Wonderwall? I do. Pokemon has appeared. Is the stream ending later? I mean, it'll end eventually. It, like most things, must come to an end. It'll probably end in like an hour or so. Hour 20 maybe. No, dude, another one, please. Feet, dude. No, I've been ruined. I've been ruined by this book club. Like my eyes just like immediately saw feet, and I skipped everything else. Sorry. To sit at the feet of a demigod, the intoxicating presence of the Baphomet and Bacchus brought forth in glorified moment, a simultaneous shattering and cementing of space-time in each instant. Jesus, dude. No, not the feta. Not the feta. But dude, I actually have been like hypersensitized to this word, dude. Much like artists, the foot fetish is forged, not born. You know, it's like you gotta earn it. You got it's bleeding, dude. It's like the irony has like gone to the extreme and started bleeding over. Coming full circle. No. What brand of guitar is that? This is a Blackwell. It's not really a brand that you can find anywhere. It's like a handmade guitar. It's extremely expensive. Writing ironic glazes is super fun. Okay, no more though, no more. I'm calling it there, dude. The limiter has been set. Wrote Kudo and Kendo Club and got replies. Nice, dude. Cool. When are you allowed to start? No more from anyone. let's call it like no more. Like my face hurts. I'm getting a headache. Too much laugh. Too much glaze. We gotta chill out. Not the beta, literally, dude. Hey, Geoffrey. That's wild, dude. Did you sign your email with anything except for Jeff? Your full name? That's okay, dude. Honestly, that's your fault. Hot take, signing an email with your full name is like borderline psychopathic. that's nuts, dude. That's actually nuts. I've never ever. I think the only thing more nuts is when you're a professor somewhere and you sign your email with something like Dr. blah 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 blah, comma, like PhD blah 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 blah, Professor Emeritus at blah 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 blah. Like full first name, last name, all your titles at once. Like that's like I would put that in the same level as the unironic glazing of that bio that we read. No one in their right mind puts a nickname or shorter name. You haven't established yourself. Yeah, right. You can watch Keto, but to participate, you need a 4-day course. All courses are booked. Need to wait for next year. Wow, really? That's so exclusive. Only ever signed contracts or equivalent to your full name, right? You wrote Jeffrey's. Yeah, that's on. That's crazy, dude. That's like, it's like best comma Jeff and like whatever, like done. You know, like dude, if you want, if you don't want someone to call you Jeffrey with whatever questionable spelling of Jeffrey that they might decide, you just gotta go with Jeff, dude. After that, best initials. Oh, that's good. That's good. No, we accept that. We accept that. We can shorten things, but we can't elongate things. Best regards, Jeff. You in Canada? Yes. The shorter, the better. Yeah. Full name is like that's strong, dude. Full name is something to be used delicately and only when you absolutely have to. It's a lot worse, still not great. True. From the Philippines, cool, man. Welcome in. Oh, they think initials are passive aggressive. Really? I've never. Like my publicity director just like signs the emails with like V. It's like it's cool, dude. Like yeah, like cheers V. It's like yo, that's cool. I'd do that if my first initial wasn't so stupid. Like V is a cool initial. I feel like M's also a cool initial too. It's like best regards, M. It's like, oh, okay, Mr. Spy Guy. That's sick as hell. Let's go. T, it's like stupid. It's like it doesn't work. V is cool. M is cool. T is like it's best. It's like it doesn't work, right? Like, but if he's like regards Q, it's like okay, dude. Like yeah, I'm sold. Do like do it. Like if you got a Q or an X, yeah, like Xavier, yo, dude, that's 7. Whose initial start with 7? Alphabet tier list. I feel like V, like, okay, if we're talking about initials, I feel like V is a top tier one. Sign emails almost always with given name if it's not a preset signature. Yeah, I think that's about the right answer. Can't see comments? It's on Twitch, so you won't be able to see them. Unless you go on Twitch. Sincerely, yeah, I is not good. I feel like, okay, the only real vowel that you can sign something off with is A, or like that fancy Swedish A that Turnip put. I feel like A is like a real thing that you can sign off on, but like I doesn't work. E or O doesn't work. U is for sure out. So like the A is like the only viable vowel for signing off an initial. B doesn't work, I don't think. Why is E? It just doesn't work, dude. I feel like C could work. C is okay. I feel like I wouldn't mind ending an email with like C is adequate, I feel like, you know? D, unacceptable. F, unacceptable. G is also not great. I feel like I wouldn't feel happy about an H either. K is good. Right? K is like a good name, right? And yeah, N's unacceptable. P doesn't work either. Q is good. Let me consolidate this tier list here. Okay, so like A, K, Q, M, R. That's good too. That's good. V, X, Y, Z. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say that those are the only viable letters that you can sign an email off on. I'm willing to take criticisms or amendments to this, but for now, that's my... Why not S? Yeah, you know what? I'll revise it. S is... Okay. S is good. Okay. Revised final underscore final version 2 actually final. Those are the viable sign-off letters. Everything else is incorrect. I don't think Kisso does it though. Like, okay. Like, I feel like that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. A is on the list. Why's the question? You're right. You know what? Okay, final. Bracket 3 final. Okay, you're right. Why should that have been there? Don't need a best or whatever. You're right, dude. I and W? Nah. I and W don't work. Email with -X? You're correct, dude. Absolutely correct. Oh my god. SS? That one's banned. The only time SS is viable is when you're playing gacha games. Like, other than that, like, that's a don't. At a wedding speech, you could also bring it up. Like anti-Zenith Nocturne was an SS pull, and female Zenith Nocturne is lucky to have this RNG encounter or whatever, you know? The SS AZN, that's good too. Double names are mentioned? I haven't thought. I've only thought about single letters. Like when you add more letters, it becomes an infinite world of possibilities. Like when you're not restricted to just the single letter initial, it's too much. Like there's so many viable and severely non-viable options that's just it's impossible to really make a definitive list. Frederick Ullin needs to be careful of initials. You're right. That's why we're only working with single letters here. We need it's like physics. You gotta like narrow it down to like the minutiae of things. You gotta go down to the quanta before you can start going with the bigger effects. You know what I mean? I'm not an authority on multiple letters, initials. I'm only an authority on single letters. I've mastered the alphabet from A to Z, but I have not mastered the binary combinations. I'm sorry, Jeff. You'll have to come up with your own initials. See you tomorrow. All right, dude. Take care. You have a name stamp for books and scores? That's cool, dude. Is BC already on the list? Negative. From Library of Whatever? Too pretentious? From the Library of M. Yeah, it's a lot. That'd be a lot. She too is a Gemini. No way, dude. The unironic horoscope drop. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Misspelled it too? Oh my god. Misspelled and the Gemini drop. Holy dude. Holy. Man, you guys really have just fed me this entire bio in piecemeal. Like I haven't even read it, and I've managed to read the entire thing just by the various quotes that you guys have sent. Somehow every paragraph is quotable? Question mark? Yeah, it's wild. Ugh. I mean, that's how you know you've written something amazing and art-worthy, right? When every single line can be quoted. Oh, it was written by somebody else. Olivier Bellamy, dude. Hats off to you, Master Glazer. If you claim to be first, no one will claim to be second. Oh, man. Or sorry, if you claim second, no one will claim first. That's wild, dude. Quotable or removable? Same thing. Do your rows and build a demon bag. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, that's true. We love Baku. Yo, speaking of which, yesterday I did single leg planche. Maybe I can find a photo of that. Yeah, yo, dude, yesterday this was basically me, dude. Me yesterday doing like the thingy, one leg thingy. Actually the coolest. Actually the coolest, dude. You say hilariously pretentious, but Nocturne, think about it this way. Imagine you ironically wrote all of those things that you put in chat into a bio and you got money for it. Think about it. Would you not do that? Would you not ironically glaze someone and then have them use that non-ironically? You're back? Welcome back. Does bouldering have archery? I think so. At the very least, they're very adjacent to each other. The core stability you need for bouldering and archery, same. The back strength, same. Arm strength, same. I would say bouldering and archery are the same. Still be hilarious and pretentious? That's fair. That's fair. Hey Tex, welcome back. Do you see me? I do. But I will say, as an educational moment, it is a little bit annoying to continue pestering. So please, calm it down a little bit. It doesn't think you can... No, it does. It does. I was saying yesterday that archery was absolutely one of the things that I would do. Like, if I wasn't already busy with hobby stuff, I would for sure do archery. What kind of archery? I mean, they're all the same, right? Just shooty, bow and arrow, whatever. I don't think I would be too focused on the details. 8 months to train your body into an archer? Bless, dude. Maybe you'll be able to do archer push-ups and archer chin-ups by that point. Honestly, like, as long as you have a strong foundation in your pulling muscles, like, you can basically do anything, right? Archer deadlifts? Jesus, dude. That'd be pretty heavy. Tungsten bow? True. It reminds me of this. Oh my god, my throat. My throat. Holy moly. 1 second. It reminds me of this book I read with like this super buff macho person who's an archer, and like they like the bows were not useful for them anymore, so they had to like find like a gigantic semi-flexible rod of some kind of metal and make a bow of that with like a steel cable for a bowstring and like straight up ballista bolts as arrows. Like when you're a max strength class but you want to have a long distance option, so you just become a ballista. Like you're not an archer build, you're like Hercules, but you feel like using a bow. The max strength bow build. That's actually a thing in D&D, by the way. There's like a martial bow in D&D that lets you apply your strength bonus onto your archery, which I think is pretty funny, honestly. Compared to most things that have dex bonus added to it, having your strength bonus added to the bow, fantastic, dude. It's like 100-something pound draw, so you have to use strength for it. Okay, let's come back to that. It was so bad. Let's come back to it again. Eating? Enjoy your meal. Okay, in 2 minutes we're gonna go for a break though. I need to go fix my water situation. We're like almost empty. Should Layla for bows? That'd be pretty good. Okay, like if you think about it, hear me out, right? Mage Hand can pull up to 25 pounds of something, right? Let's go fact check that really quickly. What's the weight limit on Mage Hand? Okay, 10 pounds of Mage Hand. So if you think about it, like, if you can pull 40 pounds and you Mage Hand it, doesn't that technically mean that you can pull 50 pounds? Right? Because casting a spell and using a bow, it could be simultaneous, right? Most scuffed Google searches. Oh, okay, what did you Google? Let's come back to that in a few minutes. Oh, this is a good card to go on a break on. We can play it once, play it horribly, and then come back and then play it again. Let's try this out. I will not Google that, thank you very much. I have foresight. I know that that will not be good. But I imagine they were all packaged very prettily with a nice pink bow on top. We gotta do our best to like beat the allegations, you know? We gotta stay strong. We cannot let the memes of the book club become real life. We must resist anything that might possibly skew this ratio over into the not ironic category. Atrocious? Yeah. Yeah. Second is terrible. Okay, great. I'm going for a break though, and we're gonna fill our water and get a snack, and then we'll be back in a few minutes. All right, see y'all in a bit. The book called means no harm. We'll see about that. Anyways, see you guys in a bit. Hello, hello, we are back. How's it going? For our break today, our snack was garlic stir-fried lotus roots with green beans and baby corn. And then, of course, tofu snacks to top it off. Alright, let's get back to practicing. Okay, what do we got? Lotus roots? I think lotus roots are like my favorite vegetable, dude. They're so tasty. Well, they're so textury. They're very fun to eat. They've got like twofold fun texture. One, they're very crunchy. Two, they're also kind of stringy. So it's like a crunchy plus a stringy thing where like it breaks in a certain direction. Like the grains go one way. So you can have oodles of fun eating it. Oh yeah, lotus root chips. My dad came back from Japan and gave me some lotus root snacks. Dude, just straight up freeze-dried lotus roots. Oh man, it was great. Very nice. Yeah, maybe. Might have to. The internet was not made for young people to have access to comments and instant gratification in the form of responses. It's too much. I feel like this needs higher executive control. Let's come back to that third time. That was so bad. 40 more people and it's done. Nice, man. Congratulations. The sentence "I am 12 years old" just popped up in Lingo Legends. Oh no! It knows, dude. It's listening. The cross-platform. Is tango? Don't tell me that means 10, dude. Okay. It means I have. Thank God. I was about to riot. I was about to be so upset. I was about to be so upset if, like, it was like 10 to age. Like 10 tango, 2 dolce, age, años. I was about to be extreme. Okay, but dolce is Dose it, whatever. Okay, it just means like dozen, 12. Okay. I accept. It's not as horrendous as I thought it would be. After 15, they put 10-6, 10-7. Okay, good. Thank you for not being French. Thank you for having a reliable system. Did they go 210 whatever to 310 whatever? Or do they have like a word for like 30, 40, 50, 60? Okay, 20, 30, 40, okay, cool. Accepted. Posted? Let's see. That looks like a spaceship blueprint to me. That looks like architecture, but I mean, congratulations on doing whatever generations of tree. Electrical 9%, they don't want to resolder? True. Wait, do you guys say solder or solder? Genuine question. Like, is it a soldering iron or a soldering iron? You say solder, but it spells solder. Okay. Same as Praco. All right. Oh, interesting. Okay. British people say solder. Americans say solder. Etymology of the word comes from the 14th century English word sod, which in turn comes from the Old French of soldier or Latin solidaire. British may have started pronouncing the L under the influence of French or Latin, whereas Americans kept the 14th century pronunciation. Huh, interesting. Gotta go soldering on a Tuesday, innit? That's right, fam. Ba, 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 ba. Come back to that a third time. Oh my gosh. Today was a really fast practice session. Also, we didn't get very much done. I think these two things are very, very, very correlated. Where like it's been fun chatting, and therefore I've gotten no work done, and therefore it's 4 a.m. and I'm still not done my cards. The ironic was that was pretty good. That's pretty good though. Let's let that one pass. Oh hey, wait, is this the end of the... No, this is the... Oh, it's still mid-pile. That's not too bad, actually. Let's come back to that tomorrow. Okay, more intricate piece. The student has finished memorizing a set of variations in time for their festival performance. While they spent 30 hours in Roblox and complained for suggesting their parents withhold giving them Roblox until they can memorize their exam pieces. Ayo. Well, good luck. Okay, that'll be a tomorrow problem. It wasn't good, but it's a tomorrow problem. Okay, we're done the pile of cards. We do have other things to work on still, but at least the cards, the homework is done. Now we just have fun. That's not bad. Easy sight read. Dude, I love not homework cards. Like, isn't that just chill? Like, bang, first try, no problem. I missed the harmonic. Okay, come back to that one. How did I miss so badly? Okay. And then we're back to homework cards and they suck. Like reminding you how it could be, but it's not. See how easy that was? Forget about it. Here's Saints of P is true, dude. That actually went pretty well though, so I'm glad we worked on it a fourth time. And then, okay, and then we're back to fun cards, dude. The dichotomy between the Forever Pal cards and literally everything else is so big. It's like, it's wild. I'm glad we have Anki to keep that in track, because I would not remember. And I also would probably be not willing to practice all these crap cards. But now we're chilling, dude. I don't know why I moved. nice. That was really good. Except for the little slippy slip. Yeah, just don't move. There we go. Okay, cool. We'll fail that card, but it'll pass the next time we see it, I'm sure. Okay, that wasn't amazing, but we'll come back to it. Cool, we can pass that one. Oh yeah, so for the concert I'll be playing in a week from now, they want me to bring an amp and stuff, which kind of means that like necessarily I'm bringing a gig bag. And I think the funniest thing about my gig bag is that I straight up bring an entire chair with me whenever I go play concerts, which I think is like something about it is like really funny. It's like imagine like having like a gig bag, there's like amp and whatever cables, plugs, blah 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 blah, and then just like chair legs sticking out of the top of my bag. Because I have a little fold-out chair thing that I use for concerts, and it fits perfectly in my bag, except for that like the little chair legs that just stick out. Amazing, thank you. Because you can't trust venues to have good chairs. In fact, you can trust them to have only the crappiest chairs possible. So, why risk it? Bring old familiar. You too? Nice. That makes me feel a lot less crazy and diva-y to know that other people also bring folding chairs with them. Doesn't fit neatly into a gig bag, one of those hard plastic metal ones from Costco. Oh no, okay. That's less nice. See, I have my I'll go bring it. I'll go. Okay. So this is my gig bag. It's So my gig bag's like it's pretty big. I feel like, or like as far as backpacks go, it's pretty big. And now my folding chair thingy. I'm gonna put my guitar away before I drop it. Actually. But okay, like my folding chair thingy, just like it just happens to be like the exact size of my gig bag. So like here's the folding chair, yeah. Now watch as I overlay the gig bag with the folding chair. It's like it's the exact same size. Like it just exactly fits inside my gig bag. So if I were to sauce this bad boy in there, like, it's just like, it's basically like the perfect fit except for like the legs stick out. Isn't that great, dude? It's like perfect fit, but then like the legs, that's just like, gotta deal with those, but whatever. It just makes sense. It just makes sense. That's all. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. You always cut the legs off. I feel like cutting the legs off does not make for a good chair. I feel like chairs are best when they do not have their legs cut off. Looks like a top handle for the bag. True. It's a bit less clean than that when I actually have stuff in my gig bag. Like, that was without the speakers and whatever in it. So it doesn't fit so cleanly when there's stuff in it. Just because it's a bit stretched out. But yeah, if I was just bringing the chair, it's not too bad. The dancing birds in your background? No. You misunderstand. That was Eggly Birds, but we don't worry about that. No, tis merely a digital blight upon the universe, infinitely spreading and propagating, doing its little eggly thing. Wow, Eggly Birds does have that impression on people. Got him. Okay, let's go polish our nails up. More shocked by this than the meaning of Gooner. True. I think it's okay. Like, to be fair though, the Eggly Birds is like a particularly nasty thing because, like, actually, like the real Eggly Bird, the real thing is like it's obviously not real, right? Like, this is obviously not real. But I have two versions of it that are sinister. The first one is this blue version of it. Like this blue thing. Like, it's sinister because like text color coded it to fit my background. So it's actually like it's shining with the blue light of my background lights. And there's also another one. Let me see if I can find it. There's another completely sinister Wiggly Birds. That's the opposite. Let me see, where is it? Is this in my memes folder? I know it's I know I have it somewhere. Is it in my Eggly Birds folder? It's not in my Eggly Birds folder. What the heck? Where is it? What? I can't find it. I know it's called Pink something. Oh, I found it. Okay, I found it. The sinister thing. Hold it. Okay, let me put that. Let me put that in the thing. Hold up. Okay, let's have this be on permanent loop. Okay, this is also a sinister little wiggle. This is diabolical, dude. This one is actually diabolical. Like, you can like it's so like it's so evil. It just blends in. It's Should I like hide it like somewhere kind of like small in the background or something? You know, it's like diabolical, absolutely diabolical. Like they're like right over there. It's mesmerizing too, and like it just blends too well. Like it's just like it's actually there, dude. It's actually there. Yeah. Anyways, thanks for coming to my Wiggly Birds TED Talk. This needs a little bit of blur on the pink one. Okay, wait, let's see. I can do that. We can throw a little throw a little filthy in. Where's my blur filter? Need to check the full screen. Okay, that's about right. It's about right. Okay, and let's move into a more iconic position, a more make-sensical position. Yeah, that's vile. Oh, a hand broke the illusion. But yeah, that's like, I feel like that's like, it's so evil, dude. It's so evil. Let's get back to practicing. Sandy's portrait, good luck. It's getting better, it's getting better. Let's move on. God damn it, wrong string. There we go. Okay. Yes. No. Yes. Okay. Come back to that in a few minutes. Nice. Really well done. Nice. Great. Good pass. is a bit of work as well. Saraband, okay. Oh my god. It's not right. Let's go to the real ending. Okay, let's come back to that again in a few minutes. It wasn't bad. The playing was actually okay, but we just kind of memory slipped and went to the wrong spot. Okay, waterfall, nice. Cool card. We're back. Alright, see you in a bit. Nice, that was a good pass. The opening of Takata. Okay. Here's the dilemma moment. Should we play the whole thing? Or just... Yeah, let's play the whole thing, whatever. Okay. What should we do? Let's go fix one little transition thing. Right, it's with the 2. If we don't do that, we're gonna be in Danger Town, so please use a 2. And then 2. Good, okay. We'll come back to that again tomorrow. It's not a super bad card, but it does need work. What does this site read? Okay, it was okay. Let's try and fix this thing. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, Reverie. I think we'll go for one more Pokespawn and then we'll probably call it a day. I have a lot of like annoying administrative stuff that I have to do. So we should probably do that. Nice, that was actually pretty good. Okay, cool. We like not failing. Not failing is one of my favorite hobbies. Oh, we got this unhinged section. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've been wanting to see this actually. This starts to play. Yeah, we gotta go figure that out. That was... Ooh. That sucks to play. Okay, let's do that without the tremolo. That's less bad without the tremolo. Okay, nice. Okay, good. Breaking it up helped a lot. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's come back to that. It needs a lot of work, but it's new, so that's exciting. Cool. Okay. Let's fix that one little slip. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's go come back to that in a few minutes. Or actually, more like tomorrow, probably. Oh my gosh. Ah. Okay, that wasn't bad actually. That wasn't bad. We did make one little boo-boo, but it wasn't bad. Let's come back to it tomorrow. I'm sure we'll be able to fix it. Cool, man. That's not too bad. pretty chill. Let's let that one pass. Well, actually, let's look at one thing though. Yeah, that's fine. The Scherzino. Nice. Okay, I was not expecting to pass it, honestly. This is a really stinky dumper card, but yeah, it's good. Nice. Yeah. Cool, man. Let's let that one tentatively pass. Beautiful harmonic. That needs work. That's pretty bad. Let's go check the opening. Okay, it's doing fine now. Cool, pretty okay. So close, so close. We just missed the trill here. Pokemon has appeared. Cool. Alright, and I think... Oh, okay. Well, this is a perfect card to end on, actually. This is a card that I was actually really scared about. And I was thinking about it actually all day. Thinking that I wanted this to show up. But it does at the very end. Perfect. How beautiful. with that, let's call it a day. I think we've gotten an adequate amount of practice done. Let's see if there's anybody cool online that we can raid. Let's see. Any music streamers? Oh, okay. Why don't we go over to Fernando? Have a good one, thanks. Yeah, let's go over to Fernando Souza. They're doing some Brazilian guitar. We're always a fan of that. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good day and take care. Bye-bye.